Second running of the Manitoba Derby, uncharacteristic, has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic takes the 73rd running of the Manitoba Derby. Will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manitoba is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Judo with the lead with a 16th of a mile to go. Judo taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 15 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey's side, it was Dario Dalrymple with the big night, as he did have the hat trick on the card, and that moves him up in the standings. As you see, Antonio Whitehall, who also had a win, is now tied with Sven Balrup with 12. Javanil Patterson, 2 back with 10. Dario Dalrymple with the big day up to 9. And Tyrone Nelson at 6. And on the trainer side, Jerry Gorno, another big day for him. He had 3 winners on the card, so he's up to 25. Then it's Steve Keplin Jr. with 11, Wendy Anderson, Michael Nault with 6, and Jason Homer with 4. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack? You got the fireworks in the pick 5 for it being over 200,000, but there was a lot more fireworks to end off the card.
It's funny you say the fireworks, because that's exactly, so they started out chalky, and I thought it was kind of eased into the fireworks show.
Yeah,
you know, you go to one, you just have a bit of fireworks, and then it's the $15, $17 horses. You get a little bit of a wow, and then you're getting near the end, and then that's exactly what happened. The fireworks, yesterday we talked about the longest shot to the day, 79. Yesterday was in the 6 was $93.
Haggis
is ouch on that. A bit of a bad beat. I needed that 2 to get
Cash
there
Mule,
to help for that. And then the $50 horse in the last one, which I talked
Starship Paradise.
about the figures, and I waited for that horse to come back. So
and I had Zabibo, who just lost, ran second in there,
a nice second.
beating the other 2 favorites. But we had him in there, but just couldn't tie him up the right way.
And that brings me to a line from Let It Ride.
Okay.
I haven't used one yet this year. And
Are you sure?
I don't think so. Not that I've told the people. So it's basically there's a fine line between winning and losing. And then Trotter, the main character, says the finish line. So anyway, that's all I'm saying. And that's what happened. The finish line got me there.
It definitely did a couple of times.
Congrats to the winners or the pick 4, 31,000. A few winners there.
Well, I think there was like 3 because it paid just under 32,000, 107,000 in the pool.
So it was right up there. So congrats on those. They're laughing at us and they're complaining about a few others. But that's old news.
What about the pick 5 though?
The pick 5.
Can you believe there was almost 5 winners?
Yes.
The way I did my math, it looked like 5 winners. Maybe it was one guy that bet $1 straight.
Oh, ouch.
Wouldn't that hurt?
Yes.
Look at I got all this money, but I didn't get it all. I got 40,000 instead of 240,000. But that was crazy. A 5-1, 6-1, 7-1, 45-1, and a 24-1. And you don't scoop the pool.
That's tough. That's
wow.
tough. Now, the interesting thing, I'd like to thank everybody for playing our races so far this year. And
you guys are awesome.
Appreciate because there's so many choices. And because of that, the pools are so big, we're getting these kind of payouts. And so some horses get overlooked, some favorites get overbet, and then you get those overpriced. The Haggis should not have paid $93. The horse had only had one start.
Yeah, it should have still been a higher price in the 40 to 50
Yeah, that's
range.
fair. I agree with you there. I think that's where it was at 20 to 25. Anyway, just to give you a heads up, we have a sloppy racetrack. It's still raining, so pay attention to the horses that like the off track because that's going to be the key. We'll see. We'll try to keep you updated as the track plays, but I think we're going to open with sloppy.
Yeah, it would be sloppy. And just to point out, the track was sealed after last night's races. There was no training this morning. So when you seal it, you pack it down, the water hits it, it rolls into the infield, and it's staying packed. They aren't digging it up, so expect fast times.
Yes.
And we'll see whether the speed carries or not.
Yeah, and so, yesterday was basically an even track. It will be nothing like it is today based on what's going on. So let's go. Great car, 2 stake races.
All right, let's kick it off with an allowance optional $22,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch and a tough opener.
It is a tough opener, and what a great race to kick it off. Top level allowance. Many of these in the future will be in stake races. These ones like go in the 2 turns. That's why they're not in the free press.
Yeah,
is my kind of thought on this one. So
and all the stakes go longer after the free press.
Correct. So you could almost call this a prep for some of them in here. I think there's a potential of a bit of a battle up front. Take a look. The key for me is September 2nd race from last year, where some of them were in here. This horse, the 5-horse, sat back and made an early move and took over. Today, I think potentially maybe 1, 2, and 3 could battle, and then this horse can sit back and make that one move. And I think if you can get the right trip, the horse certainly can be there. Not a top form like the horse was coming into, but I just think it might just set up perfectly for him.
Oh, he was an even and honest horse last year. 7 for 9 in the money. Lots to like about him. I agree that the 2 and 3 are going to be the speed of the race. I think they're going to battle it out early. I went to number 1, Mr. Jaws. Yes, got beat by Falsely Accused in that race you pointed out, which was a second level allowance. But Mr. Jaws ran 3rd in our Derby and then ended up rebounding to win the Gold Cup against the best horses and older horses on the grounds. Mr. Jaws, 4 for 4 in the money here at Assiniboia Downs. Has a really good running style, keeps him in contention, and that's where you want to be. Draws inside. He'll be able to move wherever he wants behind the speed. I think he's going to get a really good trip in here.
A great point. On the form, the September 16th was the date of the stakes win. You're right on that. I don't know if it shows up in the program.
It doesn't.
It doesn't show up in the DRF either, and so That's why you kind of have to look back a little bit. I went to the 4 horse as the other closer in here. You've got the horse in there as well. Horse is 1 for 1. I believe he won the Derby.
He won the Derby back in 2021 and then won the Canadian Derby right after winning the Manitoba Derby.
Exactly. Gets the 2 turns needed after the prep last month at Century Mile. I think, again, if the pace backs up, if 2 or 3 battle it out, that one certainly can pick up the pieces. Didn't run a lot. Hasn't been that great form he was, but just the race kind of sets up perfectly. Likes our, well, only had the 1 start, but did like our track. So.
And looked unbelievable in the Derby, making that big close on the outside. And what about Ghost Hero? I left it out.
Yeah, and so it's...
And I'll tell you why.
Okay. And
after you speak.
Yeah, for sure. Now, just like the 1, same kind of thing. You've got somebody close to the pace. I thought the 3 would be close to the pace. And I understand what you're thinking. Maybe the horse can't get the distance. And I don't disagree with you taking a chance. I just thought this horse could be the speed of the speed, and with how the track is playing, taking a bit of a chance. I just like to have a protection in there. 5, 4, and 3.
Yeah, the only reason I left him out, the Dowd Mile ran for 6 furlongs, and then the previous start to that, the 32,000 claimer at Oaklawn Park again. Only ran 6 furlongs and then backed up fast. Last time out, looked like he was going to be the winner and then got tired right at the end. Maybe the track will carry him today, but off those races, I have to leave him out in a tough race. I'm giving you 1, 4, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. And this is a probable huge favorite.
Yeah, I think it's the biggest favorite on the card based on the other ones. And so this horse drops back to the right condition. Big drop in claiming price. Runs either races of those first 2, and I think the horse crushes this field. There is some other inside speed, but I thought this horse could even stalk. The 1 and 2 will probably try to go. This horse could just kind of sit, make that even move, and take over. Not have to be involved in the duel.
Yeah, I think the horse is just going to the front. Seems like Blue Tango's kind of lost a step. Flintlock, probably there for about a half a mile, but she's so Croatian. Battled with Cumberland Falls, who kept going, and that was at a better price. Now with this drop, I think it's drop and pop. We also like I like number 4, Amplify. I don't know, back-to-back second place finishes. Lost to Dreaming Out Loud, who came back to win last time against Short Speech. Just ran out of ground as Short Speech hung on with that speed in there. It should really set up for Amplify's closing style, and I like how it's sitting very close this year to the pace compared to last year.
That's fair. I did watch the replay, and you twigged on the 7 last time, and
yep.
It was a really good call. This horse ran a big race last time, pressed early, kept battling, and then got beat late. Whereas the 4 kind of just sat back and inherited the second place finish. I thought after that, this horse may sit just a bit off. Some races at Woodbine, if you look at the back class.
Yeah, there's some good ones there.
It runs back to those at all is better than the rest in here, so I had to include that one.
And we're rounding it out with number 5, Dearly Departed. Was a winner at First Asking last year. In the 1 start this year, the horse is on the outside. Made a little bit of a belated run, but to me, it looked like the horse needed that start badly. I expected to move forward off of that. And 4th beaten 2, the horse was coming, but just got a little bit tired with that tightener. I think rounds out the top 3. I'm giving it 3, 4, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with our co-featured event. It's the 50th running of the Golden Boy for 3-year-olds. A field of 6 stretch. Who do you got in here?
Just by your reaction, you're with me here. It's like how much are you looking forward to this race?
Because boy,
I'm
this
really
is one
looking
of the best Golden Boys I've seen here in quality.
Absolutely. The comment I have is this is the best 3-year-old race that I can remember, excluding the Manitoba Derby.
I agree with that 100%.
And so, wow, and we've got a few others on the grounds that just didn't time right that probably would have been here with the rain and stuff.
Yeah.
So anyway, watch out. This is as good as it gets. And there's 6 of them. I think with the right trip, probably all 6 have a shot with if it runs
definitely.
Right way. The 5 for me continues to improve. Was just much the best the races here. Does move up into racing some tougher ones, but I think this horse is able to stalk, and because there is some inside speed, especially the Invader from Century Mile. You know that horse is going to go. I think stalking makes this horse even better. The number that this horse ran last time is equivalent to be the co-favorite in the Derby based on the previous years. This horse might even improve, and if the horse improves, watch out. Got to put it on top.
Yeah, I like it in the top 2, but I also like number 2, Truly Unbelievable. What a great race last time out. Went to the front end, had a soft early quarter, but then stormed on home to win easily by 2. This horse does not need the front end, has showed off the base stalking ability in the past, and the horse was off since mid-January coming into the race. So what a great prep race. Robertino Diodoro, when he comes to Assiniboia Downs, his horses are bet off the board. You got 2-1 last time. I think you're going to get about the same odds today. And Truly Unbelievable, a big shot to win 2 in a row.
I'm with you, yes. I got on early and got the 2-1. Some others didn't.
Yeah. I got beat by. Well, I used them both.
I know you used both.
Yeah.
Breeding says off track as well. To ups it there. We both got the 6 in third. This horse battle last time was second best to both of the 2. I thought this horse had to sacrifice a little bit and try to do something different by going after in the
Had
sense
to move
of
way too early.
Correct.
Because the other horse got loose.
Correct. And like you said, they weren't that fast to fractions. And so nice effort. I think this time can sit back. Again, off-track breeding sets this up as well. With the right trip, the horse could be there 5, 2, and 6.
And I'm 2, 5, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the mile distance stretch. What about this one?
All right. It is a solid 10 claimer. Is this the first mile of the year? Or are they...
Yes, it is.
Yes.
It's Mile Day.
Yes, Mile Day, yes.
It was 6 furlong day yesterday.
Yes, it was. Just remember, I was thinking there were 7 and 7.5, so I couldn't remember the mile.
We've had to cut the distances every time from that mile to 7.5 to fill them up. But the mile's right around the corner and starting today.
All right, yeah, another tough race here. We have four of the horses in here. I like the 3. This horse got a tightener over the surface and ran a good race. No one was beating Chief Brady that day. That horse
definitely
went
not.
to the lead and just got a bit of a breather, race over. We both expected that. Has the right running style from off the pace. 3 out of 4 on the off tracks, in fact, seconds. I think the potential shouldn't be loose speed in here. I think just sets it up for an even better effort. And how do you leave the 3 out?
Okay, now you're saying shouldn't be loose speed. Who are the speed horses?
I thought the 4 can go. Yeah. Golden Buck can go.
Okay,
the 2
2
horse.
and 4.
2 and 4, yes.
And what barn are they from?
They're the same barn, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But they still could go.
So they're going to go battle it out on the front end.
Well, probably not, but still going to go fast enough.
That's
why you got the 4.
Those are my picks. Els did come from the back, but Cajun Eddie did all the work trying to keep Chief Brady in tow, was right behind there. They went pretty fast to the half. 48 and 4. They sped up that second quarter to 23 and change, and that ended up making Cajun Eddie back up. I think it's the one that sends to the front end. Golden Buck, as you said, the other one from the Tom Gardapi Jr. barn, I think he sits right in behind. They play a little cat and mouse with the field, try and slow it down, and if they can do that, they can just keep going around the track.
Possible, no doubt, for sure. And that's what happened. The 3 tried to keep up, couldn't keep up. We do have the 1 along the rail with Jerry. This horse is in the money half the time, 4 or 6 off track. Can wait along the rail, can show some speed. I think if they go too slow, you know that Sheldon is going to send. He has a tendency that he's very good at getting a horse out. So I think with the right trip, could sit right close, make the move, and beat my top selection to the wire. That's why I'm 3, 4, and 1.
And I'm 4, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, our other co-featured event. It's the Free Press Stakes for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Frosty Blue. And another great race, Stretch.
Absolutely. Again, just fortunate with all the stake races and the number of them. A few years you kind of get 5 horses and kind of one big favorite. There'll be a favorite in here, but it's certainly not an absolute cinch because
No,
there's
definitely not.
so many good ones in here.
And the off track will
Correct.
maybe play into it.
Absolutely. I did adjust my picks a few times. I ended up going to the same as your horse. This is a horse that simply likes to win races. I like these type of horses that can sit close, and if there's very little speed, be almost on the lead. I like the
Great running style, can be there on heated fractions. There's just lots to like about Mission Beach. I also like number 2, Dreaming of Kona. Well, you left this one out, but if it was coming back off that Woodbine start, this horse was absolutely smoking down the lane to only lose by a length and a quarter. Last time, had a 4-horse duel in front, but ended up going 5 wide into the duel early, got hung out to the Toolies, and then the horse rebroke down the lane and rallied to be third, only beaten 2 lengths in the end. So I think Dreaming of Kona today sits back and makes the one run, and that'll suit the horse so much better.
Yeah, that's fair. 7 was actually almost my top selection. I liked this horse last time, not as a top selection, because I thought the horse might need one or even a little bit too short. That was incorrect because this horse has made one of the better moves that I've seen in a while.
It was power move.
Absolutely power move. Now as also a workout since, I think this horse can't be too far back. We'll see how the pace up front goes, but anything close. This horse will finish with so much horse. Actually had horse left at the end just because it just kept going. Could be one of the top sprinters or stake horses on the grounds.
Well, it's amazing that this horse was a road horse last year. Going around 2 turns, miles 16th, but one going the 6 furlongs. What about the 8 CPG?
Yeah, I just needed a horse that would be close to the pace, and I thought this one would give this horse another chance. It did lose to a couple, one of them in here. I just thought a couple of the horses I have are closers, and if somebody got loose, maybe this one tries to get out there. That's just a kind of a cover again on how the track plays. I might have to switch up my picks to see how it goes. Beth is back, so
there you go.
So she'll be ready to change
Beth.
the picks. Anyway, 3-7-8.
3.
4-7-8. 4-7. See, it was a test.
And I'm 4-2-7. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, a $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What about this one?
This one, so I was waiting for the horse that ran yesterday to come back in the allowance, and it did. Now, and I was also waiting for this one to come back because this horse, I knew that was this 10 claimer, was actually faster than a lot of the maiden special races run this year. And so sometimes people just, maiden 10, I'll leave it out. This horse was 3 lengths. Well, I also like this horse. Fast Time was also 3 lengths clear of everybody else in the field, and an above par performance. Made a nice move. Second start. I don't even think this horse needs to improve to win it, but I think she will improve, and watch out when she does.
Yeah, I like that she broke a little bit slow, was hard hustled to get positioning behind Starship Paradise, and then at the head of the lane was asked once again by Siobhan Townsend, responded, but just couldn't run down Starship Paradise. That was a great race. I was on this horse last time out, but I'm definitely not going to get 5-1. I also like number 8, Counting on You. 2 outs ago, this horse ran a really good wide race. And then last time out, I tried to jump back on, and High Miler ended up getting the job done on the rail. This horse again was in the duel. I like that it does get Lasix today. There's less speed than there was last time out. So I think Counting on You might be able to get a good price today.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got the 4 as my second selection. This horse, workout coming in. Take a look at the trainer. 45% winning on second out. I think that tells you that the horse probably is improving on the second start quite a bit. I think it's going to have to improve that much more to beat the 1. But if it improves, it can beat the other ones that it had already lost to. So I thought this one might get lost kind of in the shuffle to go from there.
Yeah, and you also got to like number 2, Grenache, who battled with Little Tribune. Little Tribune was on the inside. Grenache was on the outside. And they finished within inches of each other, half a length at the wire. This is another one that has been sitting on the fringes of winning, and maybe with a good trip can get there.
Yeah, and I had to use the 6 coming out of that same key race. Yes, this horse lost to the 1x8. I think the 1 wins by 8 in here.
Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa, that's a big margin.
Margin, yes. So if the horse wins by 8 and this horse loses by 8, that puts the horse right in the mix. And so that's how I come up with it. 1, 4, 6.
And let's talk about number 7, Miss
Okay.
Nelly, the first-time starter. Nonios had 3 wins, $460,000 in earnings from 6 furlongs to a mile 16th. Miss Barbed Wire, the mom, 5 wins, $26,000 in earnings. Has 1 full sibling who has 2 wins, $27,000 in earnings, and 4 half siblings. 1 unstarted, 1 maiden, a 4-time winner of $53K, and a two-time winner of $25K, and comes in with a really nice workout in 102 and 4, breezing out of the gate. I'm thinking this one you might want to throw in your classic high fives. I'm going to give you 1, 8, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Swissler Jamming. Stretch.
Are you in the right race?
Yeah, I am in the right race.
All right. It is non-winners. I think 2 of them
And that's why.
Yeah, so we're getting close to that stage right now with the non-winners. We were talking about before the non-winners were more 55 claimers. And so I went to those. I went to the 4 because the horse has some speed. Yes, your inside horse has some speed. But I think this horse...
My inside horse has a pile of speed.
Yes. But I think the 4 can stalk and take over. Not
Sure.
Can stop. Wasn't for 75. We know the horse doesn't belong for 75. Has to drop down. I don't mind that. I think the horse just isn't quite at that level. I think we stalk, pounce, take over.
I went to the 1 Cajun Birdie. Well, how can you like a horse that got beat by double digits, 16 in the end? Well, since that race, it switched barns. Went back to the Tom Gardepee barn, who had it previously. Rashad Knights now jumps back on. And if you look when Rashad Knights is on, well, he's rode it 5 times, 3 wins in 2 seconds. Yes, the 6 furlongs is not the optimum distance. This horse's limitation is about 5.5. But if it does get out by 3 or 4 lengths, with Tom having the force, sometimes they know little problems that other people don't, and they can correct them. I'm going bombs away. I'm loving the 20-1.
Sure, why not? Worth. It probably won't get quite that because of the scratch, though.
Correct, because of the 7-5.
Correct, yeah. So
it
makes sense just for everybody kind of following along. This
Yep.
horse should be 20-1. It just can't be now. I've got the 3 in here. Drops right to the bottom. I thought the first couple races wasn't that interested. Last time was. Did lose to the, that was a $5,500 race. It was a pretty solid field in there.
Rockets Red Flare won by 8 and a 5-4 just previous to that race, and Mr. K came back to win.
Exactly right. It's just a matter if the horse is focused to run, it can win. If it shows some of the lack of focus, it will not be running and won't even be in the top 3, but had to include it.
Yeah, the other horse I like, number 7, I Be Seeing You. This horse loves the off-track, 5 for 8 in the money. Hasn't got a win, but a couple seconds and 3/3. And I like the running style. If Cajun Birdie, the 1 goes out, maybe the 3 shows speed, the 4 shows speed, then it's I Be Seeing You who sits right in behind those 3. And when they tire down the lane, I think that one can swoop them. So I'm going to round out with 1, 7, and 3.
I got the 8 to talk about.
You got the 8. Diamond Concerto,
and I also,
who I left out.
By the way, I should have had the 7 in there, so I completely agree with you on the 7. I should have changed it a little bit, but I'll leave it in there. The 8, Kirt's leaving it out. First race ran a big race. Last time didn't. Now the odds are going to go back to big time.
Yeah, it went bounce.
And so I had to include this.
And the speed carried.
There you go. So, we got it back up there. 4, 3, 8, 7.
All right.
That's it. Now we're done. Now we're done.
And I'm 1, 7, and 3. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get your pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, there are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 2, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, our co-featured event, the 50th running of the Golden Boy Stakes. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, just a couple overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover over $191,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our other co-featured event, the 66th running of the Free Press Stakes. Scratch number 1, Frosty Blue. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race with classic high 5 wagering. Just a few overweights, but take note, the classic high 5 carryover just under $40,000. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race, scratch number 2, Switzerland Jammin'. Well, it's a little bit of a soggy day here in Winnipeg. Oh, look at me. I'm Funkenstein.
Really? Yeah, you decided to go in that direction.
I did.
That's fine. That's fair. I'm ready for tomorrow.
You make a pretty good mad scientist, though.
That's good, yes.
I kind of like that one. Oh, look at me all buff.
You do.
You like that? Not really?
Not really.
Okay, under light rain, the temperature, 15 degrees Celsius or 59 Fahrenheit. The wind out of the east at 20 kilometers an hour or 12 miles an hour. And the track is listed as sloppy. A sloppy track for this evening's 7-race card. And we're going to kick it off right here in race 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 Lucky Long Shot draws. One ballot gets you into both draws, and ballots are available in the lobby. Our VIP Fan of the Night will win some great prizes, have exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and a chance to watch a race right from the winner's circle. And here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot gets to spin the Lucky Long Shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, new account holders receive a free $25 deposit, and if you wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the card with an allowance optional $22,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. All right, who do you like in here, Stretch? There is a couple grays.
There is a couple grays for sure. I've heard they go faster. That's what people always
that's
tell
why
me.
you took it on top, I guess.
I guess so. So let's
You got them 1-2.
And I do. So just put the exactor box, the grays. I'll start with the 5. We've got Colin in the rain today, so we'll see how he does out there. Always is very good with the camera. Looks good. This horse had a couple starts going short. Now gets to go long. This horse can go back and forth. There's on the distances. Hasn't been in the money on the off surfaces, but not only 3 starts. Checking out the camera. I think he can stalk, make a move, and try to run them down. That race against Mr. Jaws on September 2nd, that race Mr. Jaws went early and had to press Lab Rat, and then this one kind of took over from there. And so I see the same kind of thing happening and go from there. But your top pick, Mr. Jaws, is very dangerous.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He has tactical speed. I expect the 2 and 3 to go out, so Mr. Jaws sits right back. Jerry Gorno had the hat trick, and Dario Dalrymple had the hat trick yesterday. Mr. Jaws was 3rd in the Manitoba Derby last year and was 3rd in that allowance race, but did win the Gold Cup at the end of the year against the older boys. And that race at Legacy, I'm throwing that one out. But if you look back at the Lone Star races, there is a lot to like in those races. A bunch of stalking efforts, showing speed. I'm expecting them to be close. I just don't like 9 to 5.
No, not in this field. There's just too much talent in here. I've got the 4 as my second selection there. Even almost a weighty gray there. This horse, as mentioned, won the Derby a bunch of years ago.
2021.
Had the tightener over at Century Mile. Likes to go a little bit longer. Runs back to his top races a few years ago. Watch out. Last year, his first start in the 6 furlong was a better race and then kind of declined. But those were some pretty good fields. I think, again, if there's a battle between potentially 1, 2, and 3, this could be the closer.
And number 2, Soaring for the Sun. Didn't fare so well in the first 2 outings, but what it did do is show a lot of speed. They're adding the blinkers on today, and Soaring for the Sun has gone around 2 turns. Did it in the Lieutenant Governor's handicap in Hastings, and lasted a long time before succumbing to the pressure that there was in that race. Kieran Kellewan does jump aboard, and Soaring for the Sun, off the current form, is tough to bet. But if Ghost Hero maybe lets Soaring for the Sun go, I think this track could play to speed.
Yes, and you're right. And the tough part on this race is because they're so talented, some can go, some can come off. They're not all one-dimensional. And so that's where Ghost Hero, conflicting reports, these last 2-mile races weren't very good if you look back a few years
they
ago.
Good at all. And that's why I left it out of my top 3, but those weren't at Assiniboia Downs.
Correct. And his last 2 races here look like a different horse, especially.
Definitely did.
And so we're going to find out where he fits. Looks great in the paddock like that, ready to go. Has 1, 2 at the distance in the slot, 4 or 5 in the money. I don't like 6 to 5 on this horse. I need a price, whoever I'm taking in here.
And number 6, Arrest. Here's a horse that does better as they do stretch out to a run of ground. Was beaten by 6 to Ghost Hero and What's Shaken last time on a wet, fast racetrack. But if you go back to those Turf Paradise races in 2025, this horse has a really nice running style for the race if the 2 and 3 hook up on the front end, or if Mr. Jaws gets into the early action. Arrest will be sitting back, making that one late run. So 17 to 1 in this short field. That looks like a bargain to me. Let's go to our wagers. Here in race number 1, Stretch, what do you have?
Easing into it, just trying to get on the board. That was the
I don't know about easing it with $30. Okay, money bags.
Yeah, the 30 place on the 5.
And I'm going to do the exactor box, 1, 4, and 5, a $1 one, $6. I'm doing a $3 one for $18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $21,000. Number 1 is Mr. Jaws, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2, Soaring for the Sun, owned by Wendy Anderson and Dave Gregory, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Kieran Kellawan. Number 3, that's Ghost Hero, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, Uncharacteristic, owned by Adam Isfield, trained by Robert Van Overshot, with Alexander Marty. Number 5, Falsely Accused, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 6, Arrest, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise, with Rashad Knights. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3s. Kicking off here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys kick off the day in the rain going 7.5 furlongs. They're going to go around the entire track, past the wire. The second time is the winner. It's a wide open race. I'm going to take the 5 at 4-1. Good value there. Won't be on the lead. Will sit back in probably 3rd or 4th. Try to make a late move. Likes this distance and is in the money a lot of the times. With the right trip, certainly can get there. One of the longer shots on the board is the 4. Same kind of running style, sits back, tries to make a late run, returns to his old form a few years ago when he won the Derby. Certainly can be there. 1 for 1 here at ASD. 8-1 is the value play on the board. And the 3 could be the speed of the speed. It's just a matter of, can he get the full distance? If he can, watch out, he can be tough. But let's go 5, 4, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 1, Mr. Jaws. Was 3rd in the Manitoba Derby last year. Won the Gold Cup at the end of the year. Didn't run well at Legacy in its last start, but previous to that, was running really well at Lone Star. I expected to stalk the speed of the 2 and 3. but I'm just not liking the 6-5. Number 4, Uncharacteristic, won our Derby in 2021 and has a big late kick. So if that pace battle does emerge on the front end, watch for his late running style and also the late running style of number 5, Falsely Accused. Loves the 7.5 furlongs. Ran a couple of huge races at the second level allowance last year. One of those races is good enough to win. So I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Mr. Jaws, the first one into the starting gate. Soaring for the Sun moves in. The 7-5 favorite, Ghost Hero. Next up, Uncharacteristic. Just 2 left to load. Falsely Accused. And now just waiting on Arrest. They're all set. They're at the post. And the rough. From the inside, Soaring for the Sun. Quickly out to grab the early lead, but Mr. Jaws putting on the pressure on the inside as those two are 3 lengths up on Ghost Hero in third. Back and forth on the outside, Arrest. Uncharacteristic on the rail in fifth. And Falsely Accused is the early trailer. About 6 off the lead. A quick opening quarter, 24-2. Mr. Jaws on the inside, Soaring for the Sun. Moving out 3 wide, Ghost Hero. 4 wide, Arrest. 5 wide, Falsely Accused. And Uncharacteristic is patient. 4 lengths back as the trailer. The half 48-2. Soaring for the Sun with the advantage by a half a length. Ghost Hero moving up smartly to look him in the eye. Mr. Jaws back to third. Uncharacteristic looking for room on the rail. They hit the head of the lane, and Soaring for the Sun and Ghost Hero. These two head and head. Uncharacteristic, looking to thread the needle up the rail. It's Uncharacteristic, but Ghost Hero and Mr. Jaws coming back and is gonna get the win. Uncharacteristic in second. Third's gonna be Ghost Hero, and fourth, Soaring for the Sun. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number one. That's number one, Mr. Jaws. Mr. Jaws is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Braidster, out of the mare Spanish Angel by Early Flyer. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:33-1. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Roll and double and roll and pick threes. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $190 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200. for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50/50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1 stretch. Well, jockeys who are winning races show so much patience, but wow, you're battling on the front end for almost 5/8 of a mile. Then you switch off the rail, you take out of it, you go to the outside, and then you mow them all down.
Yeah.
What a ride that was.
It was a solid ride. That was the Gold Cup ride that we saw, or that type of horse came back, and it was very impressive for sure. Yeah, good race. Well, good way to start the day.
And uncharacteristic ran really
Ran
well.
back, yes. Good spot, good.
Likes our track.
For sure. Let's start with the big favorite in here. There's no doubt who the favorite's going to be in this race. That's the 3. And horse won for $10,000 at first asking. That was good, and then went up to the non-3 when the horse actually could have went in the non-2. Drops back down. I don't mind the drop back down. Last year was running at Woodbine for the 7,000, 6,000 level. Smart move by Wendy. Find a spot, and this one grab the lead, or probably sit right on the flank of Flintlock.
Yeah, I definitely think this horse will be forwardly placed in here, battling, if not a half a length, maybe back, but definitely she's the one to beat. I also like number 4, Amplify. Amplify, back-to-back second-place finishes, was beaten by Dreaming Out Loud, who sat a little behind the speed, overtook everybody at the 3 furlongs, and drew off to victory, came back to win, and in the last start, Short Speech, went to the front end, had a little bit of battling to do, but was able to shake free at the head of the lane and go on with it. Amplify, the cut back to 5.5. I don't like that for the win, but the horse is just running so well, I had to put it in my top 2.
Yeah, certainly running well. I went to the 7. I liked how this horse showed something last time, which I always like when horses try something different. Showed battled the entire way and then just got tired late. I think this time we'll sit just off and try to make one late run. And that's why it just kind of sets this horse up for a little better effort. And so if he can get that trip, we know who's going to the lead. This one should not this time. And might at 8-1, at least to complete the exactor for me.
Yeah, also look at number 5, Dearly Departed. This horse's 1 start last year was a good one, as it ended up winning by a half a length as the favorite. So far, had 1 start this year, made a belated rally, only lost by 2.5 in the end behind Amplify and a length back of Hyper Holiday. The horse never got out of the gate really well, but, cost maybe a length, but only got beat 2 in the end, maybe a better break out of the gate. Dearly Departed, already shown it can win.
Exactly, and also the thing was lightly raced and only had the 1 start where the other ones had a few more. That's why the 6 might be a horse to consider for your 3rd or 4th spot. Had the 1 start. Last year finished up okay. Again, with right trip, might be the one there. You saw how close all of them were. And yeah, this is the type of field we see those long shots grab that 2nd, 3rd, 4th spots. It can make a difference.
Also look at number 1, Blue Tango. The 1 win did come at the distance of 5.5 furlongs. First time out, showed really good speed, and then tired last time. Never really got into it, as it did stumble out of the gate. I expect Blue Tango getting the better break, does have post position number 1, but has 1 way of running, run and gun. But with the 3 and 2 in here, it just doesn't bode well for Blue Tango being a top 3 player for me.
Yeah, and take a look at the 2. It's probably the most speed. It's just a matter of 5.5 does help. Much longer makes it very difficult for him. But if you're newer to races, you're looking for the 1s, and that's how you know this horse is going to the lead. We'll see how far this horse can go.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
Got a similar to you, but I only spent $3 wheel.
Well, I got a $5 one, and it's only $2 more.
Yeah, I'll keep mine because you left out the 7, and I'll cash.
For 2nd, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he disappointed me last time because I had him in 2nd.
Yes.
So he belongs in 3rd.
Ah, well, we're about to find out. $3 try wheel, or you can make it a $1. $6 is my bet. Yours would be $4.
All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2. And we'll see you back for race 3 Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with our co-featured event, the 50th running of the Golden Boy Stakes. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Blue Tango, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Number 2 is Flintlock, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Roger Hewitt. Number 3, She's So Croatian, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 4, Amplify, owned by Tara Garrett, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balro. Number 5, Dearly Departed, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, Larry Falloon, Anderson Livestock Limited, and Jay Jackson, trained by Michael Nault with Kieran Calawan. Number 6 is Turn It Loose, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 7, Hyper Holiday, owned by J&K Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashawn Brewster. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3s. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
time it's the girls, and they're going 5.5, all looking for their second lifetime win. There is going to be a big favorite, as you can see. That doesn't pay much on the win price, but I think she should win. The 3 drops in class can sit right close to the pace and take over. Either one of those last 2 races makes her a winner. How do you make some money on this one? Let's take a bit of a long shot on the outside. The 7 horse showed speed last time. I don't think we'll show that speed this time. Can sit back on the outside and try to make a late close. If it does, it helps you pay your exactor. And then the 5 didn't have a great start, made up some ground, needed that one. Finished out the third. For third, 3, 7, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, She's So Croatian. Big drop from the $10,000 level. And ran so big in there, lost to a good horse, or beat a good horse 2 outs ago, Starship Paradise, who's come back to win 2, including the allowance non-2 lifer. She is the big speed in here. Don't expect a big price, but the one to beat. I also like number 4, Amplify. 2 good races in a row and came running at the end, beaten by a good one 2 outs ago, who came back to win. And last time, the horse ended up going wire to wire and just got nipped. And number 5, Dearly Departed, ran a good race after breaking a little sluggish out of the gate. Now has that one under the belt. Expect to sit about 4 lengths off the lead. So I'm going to give you 3, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time! Huh.
Blue Tango leads the fillies and mares into the starting gate. Flintlock walks right in. Next up, the 4 to 5 favorite, She's So Croatian. Dearly Departed is in. Amplifies in. Just 2 left to load. Turn It Loose. And now just waiting on Hyper Holiday. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Flintlock showing some speed. With, on the outside, She's So Croatian, and on the inside, Blue Tango. A gap of 4 lengths back to Hyper Holiday. Amplify on the inside, and Turn It Loose. Another 2 back and well back to Dearly Departed, who's about a dozen off the lead. A quick opening quarter, 23-3, Blue Tango, and now She's So Croatian. These two nose and nose. Rallying on the outside, that's Amplify and Hyper Holiday. They hit the head of the lane, Blue Tango and She's So Croatian. These two still going at it. 47-3, Amplify, growing wings and flying on the outside. Amplify, a 16th of a mile to go, and it's gonna be Amplify getting the win. She's So Croatian in second, third to Hyper Holiday, and fourth to Blue Tango. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Amplify, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, She's So Croatian. Third to number 7, Hyper Holiday. And fourth to number 1, Blue Tango. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-3. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4 fifths. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 4, Amplify. Amplify is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Kentucky Bear, out of the Mare mobile app by Mobile. Owned by Tara Garrett, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrum. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Number 4, Amplify, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Kelly Holiday. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Our co-featured event, it's the 50th running of the Golden Boy Stakes for 3-year-olds, going 6 furlongs. There are no changes. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. No changes in race number 4. Turning your program to race number 5, scratch number 1, Frosty Blue. No changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 2, Switzerland Jammin'. The 50th running of the Golden Boy Stakes, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And make sure you join us tomorrow for Western Wednesday. Come out and enjoy line dancing. Test your skills on the mechanical bull and take advantage of some great food and drink specials. Grab your boots and hats and join us for a little country fun every Wednesday in June here at Assiniboia Downs. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 3, She's So Croatian. claimed by Dimitri Tapoussis and Hardrick Buva, trainer Dimitri Tapoussis. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with the 50th running of the Golden Boy Stakes for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Stretch, she's so Croatian, never got a breather, had to battle every step of the way, and Amplify did exactly what she did the first 2 times. Came with a run on the outside.
Yeah, and this time the speed backed up. And so it just, where the other one didn't, that's just how racing goes. That's why understanding the pace of the race. Here we go. We've got a good one here. We've both got, well, we're between the 2 and the 5. I'll take, I went with the 5. Prime Suspect, following this horse for a while. Like watching him run. Workout coming in. I believe that this horse can stalk. You see the horse was close to the pace the first 2 times. That was just because this horse was just so much the best. Kind of out for a couple workouts just to get ready for this race. And crushed in fast times, especially that 11 and 3.
Wow, that was really fast that day.
And did it very easily. Stalking, same trip. Be tough to beat.
Yeah, and really Rallis came back to win easy too. Number 2, Truly Unbelievable. The debut was a good one. Hit the front end and repelled the bid from Classico, the 6. Went on to victory by 2.5 lengths. Here's another one that could use speed if it wants to, but has shown off the pace ability. That race in the allowance non-2-lifer at Remington, that was a huge race, showing that this horse can come off. It was off since January, so what a tightener that is. And I expect this horse to move forward. And 5-1 on a Robertino Diodoro horse.
Absolutely, yes.
Wow.
For sure. We both have the 6. The 6 did lose to the 2. What happened was the two controlled the front end, and Classico had to kind of sacrifice press and just wasn't, lost to a better horse that day. Will get to run his race a little bit more, can sit back and try to make that late run, and then more in an even playing field with the 2. It's just a matter of where does he fit against the 5, but certainly a runner.
Also look at number 1, Relax, Go Do It, Ramon. Comes by way of Century Mile in Alberta. This horse brings a lot of speed to the race. You don't have to guess on this one what the horse is going to do. It's going to run and gun. Was beaten in both races. That it did run in Century Mile. But maybe if they all think this horse is just going to go to the front and then come back to them, he might fool them all, open up 2 or 3 lengths, and if that is the case, definitely can go all the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the 4. Getting bet down a little bit more in here. Makes sense. Had the first start, was up against it on the first start where the other ones had been running. Now the second start with the workout coming in. Won the Winnipeg Futurity in a nice race last year. I see an improvement. Should be able to close the gap on the top 2 in that race.
Also look at number 3, Elston Gun. This horse won at Keeneland, breaking the maiden, going 5.5 furlongs, battling every step of the way in a 12-horse field. That's not easy to do. And then went to Tampa and lost by a narrow nose in an allowance optional claiming race. And most recently has been running against older horses at Canterbury. Another thing that's not easy to do. And the horse has been very competitive. Tina Birdwell, the trainer, sends this one up. So Elston Gun, I think this one's going to sit back and make a late charge.
Yeah, we're going to find out.
All right, let's go to our wagers in here. Pick 5 time, $225,000 and growing. Stretch.
Here we go.
All right.
I've got, oh, look at you. I've got a pick 5, 2, 5, and 6, and then 1, 3, 4, 5, 4, 7, 8, King the 1. And there's actually supposed to be the 1 in the last spot. I don't know why it's not the 3, 4, 7, 8. That gets it to 36.
Look at you throwing in my Cajun birdie.
There we go. Thanks, Beth. And then a $5 exacta wheel, 2, 5 with 2, 5, and 6. I see you making a win bet to try to pay for your ticket?
Well, yeah, I went a little cheapo, pick 5, taking 2, 3, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, key in the 4, key in the 1, rounding out with 1, 3, 7, and 8 for $12.80. And then why not? A little 20 to win on Robertino. Nothing wrong with that, especially getting 3 to 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 3. It's the 50th running of the Golden Boy Stakes for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Relax, Go Do It Ramon, owned by Highfield Investment Group, trained by Tim Rycroft with Jose Asensio. Number 2 is Truly Unbelievable, owned by Arnold Benowith and Clayton and Rick Wiest, trained by Robertino Diodoro with Kamal Santo. Number 3 is Elston Gunn, owned by Joe Schumer, trained by Tina Birdwell with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4, Omaha Warrior, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 5, Prime Suspect, owned by Arneson Farms, Tom Payne, Staff Max Stable, and Club 3D Stable, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Baurup. Rounding out the field is number 6, Classico, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, True North Thoroughbreds, Dane Misselbacher, Jay Jackson, Anderson Livestock, Cam Ziprick, and Charles Fouliard, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. The 50th running of the Golden Boy Stakes. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Here we go. Many of the top 3-year-olds on the ground with a couple of invaders. Let's start with the 5, 2 for 2, and have crushed the field in both starts. A bigger challenge today, but I think he can handle. He can stalk. Has a nice workout coming in. Repeat of that last effort will be tough to beat. The one that's going to challenge him, that's going to be the 2, 1 for 1 at the distance. Likes the off track as well. That's what he's got here. Can stalk and try to make a run to take over. Repeat effort makes him tough too. And the one that's going to try to close the gap on the top 2, that's the 6 on the outside. Won his first start here. Last time lost to the 2, but I think it's going to be that much tougher to be right there in the photo. 5, 2, and 6, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 2, Truly Unbelievable, 3-1 on the board. Went to the front end last time out, showing that good speed, but was well restrained when Classico came up beside, rebroke and went on to win by 2. Doesn't need the lead, but this horse won't be too far off the front end. Number 5, Prime Suspect, absolutely demolished the field last time out in an absolute stellar time. Will be another one that will be forwardly placed in here, and the exact same race as last time is a winning race. And number 6, Classico, had to move too early to catch number 2, Truly Unbelievable, and ended up backing up. Expect there to be more speed today, so that big kick might be able to swoop them all. I'm giving you 2, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Relax, go do it, Ramon. The first of the 3-year-olds to enter the starting gate. Truly Unbelievable walks right in. Here comes Elston Gunn. Omaha Warrior ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. The 4-5 favorite, Prime Suspect. And now just waiting on Classico. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 50th running of the Golden Boy Stakes. From the middle of the track, Elston Gunn showing speed, but so is Truly Unbelievable. Relax, go do it, Ramon. We'll make it a trio to battle it out early. Settled back 3 lengths, Prime Suspect, Classico 2 more back, and the early trailer will be Omaha Warrior. 23-2 the opening quarter, and it's 3 across the track. Relax, go do it, Ramon on the inside, in between horses, Truly Unbelievable. Elston Gunn, 3 wide, is now getting the advantage by a half a length. Moving up smartly, Prime Suspect. Coming up 3 wide, Classico, the half a sizzler, 46-1. Elston Gunn with the lead. On the inside, truly unbelievable. 3 wide, Prime Suspect. Trying to pounce, 16th of a mile to go. Elston Gunn, Prime Suspect. But Elston Gunn's going to take it. Prime Suspect, second best. Third is going to go to Truly Unbelievable. Close for fourth. The stewards have posted number 3, Elston Gunn, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Prime Suspect. Third to number 2, Truly Unbelievable. And fourth to number 1, Relax, Go Do It, Ramon. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 46-1. 5 furlongs, 58-4. Time for the 6 furlongs. A very quick 1:11-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 50th running of the Golden Boy Stakes. That's number 3, Elston Gunn. Elston Gunn is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Motown, out of the mare Little Sweet by Candy Ride. Owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Tina Birdwell, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11-3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 1, Frosty Blue. There's no changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 2, Switzler Jammin'. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. kicks off here in race number 4. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Walter Chartrand. That's Walter Chartrand. Congratulations, you're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. We've also drawn our lucky long shot winner. Congratulations goes out to Giselle Kulbaki. That's Giselle Kulbaki. Congratulations. You're our lucky long shot winner. You also have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, currently $450 and still growing. Get those 50-50 tickets from guest services, the VLT cashier, from the roaming sellers, or you could just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw is at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds to support Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to win. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the mile distance. Let's take a look back at race number 3, the Golden Boy. Wow, what a race stretch. We thought it'd be a good one, but Elston Gunn, what a race, battling it out in a 3-horse duel and fending off prime suspect late.
Absolutely, lived up to the billing. You like the 3. I didn't mind the 3, but I didn't see the 3 winning that way by dueling 3 wide and then putting the inside and then digging in. But very game. Watched enough races that I thought prime suspect had a great shot to win it.
Oh, for sure. They thought it looked like they were softened up by the head of the lane. Prime suspect was getting into gear, but Elston had something left.
Yeah, in a quick time. So it's not like the suspect lost. The 3-horse won the race based on that kind of time. So very exciting. Yeah, if you're alive like you are, Kirt, congrats on the taking the horses. You did talk about that horse. And
it ran against older horses in its last 2 starts, and I like it this time of the year when they do well against them.
Absolutely. Over 60,000 bet in, almost $250,000 if you're the lone ticket. Good.
Well, it's not going to be me, but I'm just hoping to get a piece.
For sure. Why not? All right, let's go. Let's kick off the pick 4. If you're out of the pick 5 like I am, why not win the pick 4? Let's start with the 3 as my top selection, Colin, as he's been getting rained on all day today. This horse lost a lot of ground last time out. Didn't break that well, and then circled wide and ran a nice second to get up. Nobody's beaten Chief Brady. The horse got loose and is just much better than that bunch that day anyway. Likes the 2 turns, gets the mile. I like that. Is 3 out of 4 in second on the off track. So many good things. If there's a battle up front, Kirt doesn't think there will be. I think they could be going faster than expected, but we'll see how it goes. Repeat effort puts this horse absolutely in the mix.
Yeah, I ended up taking number 4, Cajun Eddie. I like that it was the one trying to put the pressure on Chief Brady, and then Chief Brady just ran off on the field. But Cajun Eddie did fight down the lane, was only 4 lengths behind Els, who made that big move, and Golden Buck, who they were within a length of each other, the 2 and 3. So Cajun Eddie, I don't think that Tom Gardapi will say, both of you guys go to the front, because that'll kill both of them off. I think Cajun Eddie is the better one with the early speed. So I'm thinking this horse, who only had his second start of the year, will improve.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Makes sense. Good price. Had a tough time last time. Let's go to the 1 is one of both of our selections. It's interesting to see what this one can do. It can show some speed and be close early. Legacy Mix 6.
Well, throw it out like the Mr. Jaws race.
Exactly
and
what I was.
Bottom Lone Star looked lot better.
Exactly what I was going to say there. It's half the show's mine, Kirt. You know,
no problem, buddy.
But anyway, you were right. I agree with you there. This horse could get the trip along the rail. We're not sure if you want to be along the rail or not. Some of the better closes were more in the middle of the track, but we'll see how the day goes. Clearly has the figures to be right there.
And number 2, Golden Buck, the other one sent out by trainer Tom Gardapi Jr. This one ran back-to-back seconds at the 75 level, went up to the first level allowance, now drops down to 10,000. Has had success going a mile and a 16th when it was pressuring the front end. Maybe they let Golden Buck go and Cajun Eddie's the one that sits back. If that is the case and Golden Buck does get out there, this could be your horse that's long gone.
Yeah, and there's a guarantee I can say who will not be on the lead. That is the 6, Green Amazon. This horse will be sitting back. Maybe not last. That would be the 5 potentially. But this horse does have a move. Last time, ran evenly around there. But this is the one that kind of wakes up from time to time and pays big. So a nice one to include if they're starting to close or they go fast early, especially at 18-1, maybe at least a second or a third.
And number 8, Sarah's Vision, ran absolutely huge last time out at the 75 level, sat behind the speed, got the lead, and then Wicked Rose was able to put the head down just in front of Sarah's Vision. Does take one more notch up here, but does have a good running style. And another one taking money at 7-2.
Absolutely on the outside there. The 5 horse is another one of the back of the pack horses. Has great turn of foot. Drops in class. Those are very tough races. Yes, didn't show much on the first or 7 furlongs. But we'll see how this horse, I know this horse can run and does belong in this field. I'd need more than 7 to 1 on a win price, but certainly include it in the exactors tries.
And number 7, let's have one more. The third horse of Jerry Gorno, the other one being the 1 and the 3, didn't fare so well in its first start, but only got beat by 5 lengths. Going the 7.5 furlongs, has won at a mile in the past and was forwardly placed in here. Tough to say what this horse is going to do because it didn't go to the lead last time, didn't really sit back and make a run, but we've been fooled by Jerry many times already this year. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4 stretch. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
How did you get 2 spots today, Beth?
Well, you know, I got a couple dollars.
$3 one. A $3 you're playing. All right, $1 pick 4, 36 is 1, 3, 4, 4, 7, 8, king the 1 with a bunch, and then 3 with all in the stake race. I think is wide open with the 1 with a bunch. And I got to pay for those tickets, so let's make a place on the 3 in case a speed horse gets away. 30 place on the 3.
All right, I did my $18 pick 4 with only 1 key of the 1. And then I kind of did my pick 5 ticket, a little whittled down. 1-4 with 4 with 1 with 137. A $1 ticket, only $6. I'm doing a $3 one for 18. Trying to get a $4 one. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. And we'll see you back for race 5, our other co-featured event, the Free Press Stakes. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 1 mile for $16,500. Number 1 is Ghost Cowboy, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 2, Golden Buck, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., with Tyrone Nelson. Number 3 is Els, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4, Cajun Eddie, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardapi, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., with Sierra Pruitt. Number 5, Burn Jakey Burn, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Siobhan Townsend. Number 6, Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Demario Bino. Number 7, Let's Have One More, owned by Lee Delaron, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 8, Sarah's Vision, owned by KCW Stables, trained by Andre Ellis, with Arthur Badul. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Right, the boys in this one, 10,000 claimer going a mile, which is 8 furlongs. They're going to go past the wire the first time and all the way around. Let's start with the 3. Slight favorite right now. I like this horse's first race over the track, made a nice late move, ran a nice second, and weren't beating the winner that day. If you can get some pace, maybe this is the one that can pick up the pieces late. Another one to consider is the 4. The 4 got stuck chasing Chief Brady last time and just kind of ran out of gas. Depending on where this horse fits, does it go to the lead or sit just off, might get the jump on the other one. And don't forget the 1 along the rail, Invader from Lone Star and Sam Houston. Has some very nice runs in here. 4 out of 6 in the off track. Don't forget that one. 3, 4, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 4, Cajun Eddie. Was only making the second start of the year. Now gets that race under the belt. This horse loves going a route of ground. And today will be forwardly placed in here. I'm liking the 4 to 1. I also like number 1, Ghost Cowboy. I'm throwing out that legacy race last time out. But the Lone Star and Sam Houston races in Texas, they're going to fit really well in here. And this is the one that has the best speed out of all the Jerry Gorno horses. And I'm going to round it out with number 2, Golden Buck. Maybe Tyrone Nelson says, I'm going to go to the lead, and Cajun Eddie is the stalker. If that is the case, this horse has won going wire to wire at a route of ground. So another threat in here. I'm giving you a 4, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Ghost Cowboy and Golden Buck securing the starting 8. L's the 2 to 1 favorite. Steps up and in. Here comes Cajun Eddie. Burn, Jakey Burn. Walks up and in. Next up, Green Amazon. Just 2 left to load. Let's have one more. And now just waiting on Sarah's vision. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Cajun Eddie away well on the far outside. Let's have one more. Trying to get a piece of the lead. L's to the inside. Now gonna settle back in third on the rail. Golden Buck in fourth. Then to the outside in fifth. Sarah's Vision. In between horses, Burn Jakey Burn goes Cowboy. And the trailer will be Green Amazon. The opening quarter, 24-3. And it's Cajun Eddie on the inside. Let's have one more. Poised on the outside. Settled back 3 lengths. L's with Golden Buck hugging the rail. Goes Cowboy starting to move with Green Amazon. Now the trailers, Burn Jakey Burn and Sarah's Vision. The half, 48-4. And Cajun Eddie now has the lead by 2 lengths. To the far outside, L's making the move. Golden Buck coming up the rail, starting to tighten it up as they hit the head of the lane. Cajun Eddie, 3/4, 113-4. Golden Buck had the golden rail and now goes on by. Golden Buck just drawing away on him. Cajun Eddie going to the outside, a 1/16 of a mile to go. It's Golden Buck who's going to win by 4. Cajun Eddie in second, Burn Jakey Burn in third, fourth goes to L's. The stewards are close to number 2, Golden Buck. As your race winner, second goes to number 4, Cajun Eddie. Third to number 5, Burn Jakey Burn. And fourth to number 3, L's. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 48-4, 6 furlongs 113-4, 7 furlongs 127-1. Time for the mile 140-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 4, that's number 2, Golden Buck. Golden Buck is a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Golden Sense. Out of the mare, Ghost Galaxy by Ghost Zapper. Owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to victory by Tyrone Nelson. Time for the mile, 140-3. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our co-featured event, the 66th running of the Free Press Stakes for boys 3 and up going 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Frosty Blue. Rolling double and late prime pick 3. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And be sure to join us on Canada Day, Wednesday, July the 1st, for an exciting evening of live racing beginning at 7:30, followed by a spectacular fireworks display presented by Canfire Pyrotechnics. Admission is free and parking is free until 7:30. After 7:30, there will be a $10 parking charge that will apply. And just a reminder that new HPI account holders receive a free $25 deposit. Plus, if you wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. If you want to get in on the action, visit the Fan Education Center tonight and get in on all the action. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $10,000 was your race winner, number 2, Golden Buck, claimed by Bruce Tully, trainer Mike Taphorn. Also claimed for $10,000 was number 3, Els, claimed by Wendy Anderson and Bison Stable, trainer Wendy Anderson. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5, our co-featured event, the 66th running of the Free Press Stakes. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Frosty Blue. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Cajun Eddie did go to the front, and it was let's have some more, or one more, that ended up putting on the pressure. But Tyrone Nelson and Golden Buck, they just owned the rail in behind, sat on it, and that's the shortest path, and ended up going on to victory.
It is. It's going to be interesting because we thought maybe the rail might not be good. They've been now winning from all over the different spots. So another good race. Keep it going. Thanks for playing in the pick 4. 131,000 in the pool. And mine, yours is...
yeah, I donated.
Yeah, I mean...
But I'm alive in the pick 5.
You are alive in the pick 5. Well done. Okay, let's kick it off on the same horse we both have, who is the second choice right now, is the 4. This horse is an Invader from Prairie Meadows and Turf Paradise. In fact, we saw this. I remember this horse running at Turf Paradise. I believe we were there and kicked off a bet. Anyway, we don't have time for story time.
No,
this is a stake race. Anyway, this horse has won all over the place, has a workout coming from Canterbury. Kirt made a really good point about similar track surface from Canterbury to here.
Elston Gun.
Exactly. There you go. 8 lifetime wins. Watch out, big figures.
Yeah, I really like this horse. Also like number 2, Dreammaker Kona. Was well bet last time out. This time, not taking as much money. Watch this replay. Pulled the trigger early, went 5 wide, and was in the fray there. Was unfamiliar territory. And then down the lane, rebroke and tried to catch the winners. But sitting back, making one late charge. I think that's what Dreaming of Kona does today. Big chance if it does that.
Getting left off the betting and a workout coming in after the start. Many things to like. The horse that I do like a bunch is the 7 horse. Wow, this was as good a move as I've seen here sprinting, and it was in a stake race. A high-level allowance. Many stake horses in there. And I just liked how good this horse looked. I thought it might have been a little too short. It was not. I think this horse is going to improve. Workout since. Can't get too far back, but similar effort. Watch out.
And number 3, Kawhi Dan, coming in with some blazing workouts. The most recent one over the track, 47-1. This horse does bring big speed to the race. Has won against Mission Beach twice. Mission Beach has got the better of Kawhi Dan, but loves the off-track, winning 2 out of 3.
Yeah, and the outside horse was morning line favorite of 3-1, but it's that wide open, 8-1 right now. Beaten favorite last time, 2 races ago. Nice race. Preston took over last time. Came up a little short, but had to battle. I just needed a horse that's going to be close to the pace, and I think this one could if the other ones sit a little bit too far back.
And the 5, Bergheim, not getting a lot of respect from myself in stretch, but getting a ton of respect on the board right now at 9-5. Did win the prep race last time, the Bow Blade. And the last 2 times this horse ran on off tracks was here where it won, and at Fauner Park in the stake where it ran a very good second that day. Bergheim, I expect to be in the top 4 horses if it runs the same race. Definitely a contender, but I don't like the 9-5.
No, it's so tough. There's so many that can win it. Yeah, you got to pick and choose what price, and Yeah, let's take a look at the 6. Will be one of the long shots, if not the longest shot in here. Showed good speed over the track. I do like that. Did come up a little bit short, but needed that start over the track. There's some very nice races. Certainly can be there. 2 wins on the off track, and that's what you got obviously today. Certainly can be there.
Yeah, that last race at Lone Star 3 outs ago, that win, that kind of a race does fit well in here. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5, Stretch. What do you have?
Got a $3 exacta box for 7 and 8, and I knew I was going to get a bit of a price, and just in case can't get there in time, 30 place on the 7 at 7 to 1.
All right, I'm going a $20 exactor, 4 and 2. I'm trying to make some cake here, Stretch. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. Classic high five wagering with that big carryover of just under $40,000. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 5. It's the 66th running of the Free Press Stakes for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1, Frosty Blue, was scratched. Number 2 is Dreaming of Kona, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Praven Badry. Number 3, Kauai Dan, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Mission Beach, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Jose Silva Jr. with Luis Fuentes. Number 5 is Bergheim, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6, Dominant Spirit, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 7, What's Shakin', owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner with Kieran Kellewan. Rounding out the field is number 8, CPG. Owned by Drop-In Racing, Parker Wallet, and Shelby Lattiser. Trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Bowru. The 66th running of the Free Press Stakes here in race 5. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, we've got the older boys going in a stake race, 6 furlongs, very competitive race. The 4 is a slight favorite, deserves to be, likes to win races. Should get a great trip sitting in about 4th or 5th and make a late run. Those last 2 efforts are so good. Like I said, top effort, watch out. A horse with a price is the 7 horse. Already won high level allowance here in the off track. Same trip, same move. Can upset the top selection. You're getting 5-1. And who will be close to the front? That'll be the 8 on the outside. Gets close positioning. May get a jump on the closers. So you might want to include that one in your exactor. 4, 7, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I expect number 4, Mission Beach, to be close to the front. There isn't a pile of speed in here. The 3, Quiet Dan, and the 8, CPG, and Bergheim, they have the most speed in here, but I think Mission Beach will be right in the fray, not more than a couple lengths off it. Big chance to win. I also like number 2, Dreaming of Kona. You're getting big odds right now at 6-1. If there is a big pace battle on the front end, Dreaming of Kona had a little bit of a wild, wide trip. Last time out, I expected to sit back and make one run, and I do like number 7, What's Shaken. What a great debut to 2026, blowing past them and getting the win rather easily. So I'm going to give you 4, 2, and 7. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Dreaming of Kona, the first to step in. Next up, Kauai Dan. Here comes the 7-5 favorite, Mission Beach. Bergheim's turn. The stablemate Dominant Spirit also goes in. Just 2 left to load. What's shakin'? Now just waiting on CPG. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 66th running of the Free Press Stakes. From the far outside, CPG showing some speed, as is Dominant Spirit and Bergheim. And on the inside, there goes Mission Beach. 4 across the track, settling back in 5th. That's going to be What's Shakin', Dreamin' of Kona. And your early trailer will be Kauai Dan. The opening quarter, rather sluggish. 24 seconds. Mission Beach on the inside. Bergheim. 2 wide, 3 wide. Dominant Spirit. CPG. 4 wide. Now rallying together. 5 lengths off it. What's Shakin', Dreamin' of Kona. And Kauai Dan, the trailer. 46 and 3 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane. Mission Beach with the short lead. The rail wide open for Dreamin' of Kona. Bergheim on the outside now really kicks it in. It's Bergheim inside the 16th pole. Bergheim is going to take the 66th running of the Free Press Stakes. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Bergheim. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 46 and 3, 5 furlongs, 58 and 4. Time for the 6 furlongs, a quick 1:11 and 4. Results of the photo show number 7, What's Shakin', finished in 2nd. 3rd goes to number 6, Dominant Spirit, and 4th to number 2, Dreaming of Kona. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 66th running of the Free Press Stakes, that's number 5, Bergheim. Bergheim is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Union Jackson, out of the mare Cool 10 Grand by Malibu Moon. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11:4. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Grace Ann Payson, the sports editor from the Winnipeg Free Press, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of over $39,382. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $990, and still growing. Tickets are at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you can just go online at 5050.astowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 21 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We got a $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Wild stretch, we didn't give Bergheim any respect at all, but Ronaldo Cumberbatch battled on the front end in a 4-horse duel and still had enough to kick free at the 16th pole and draw off to a rather easy victory.
Yeah, looked good doing it. Very good race call. How about that? 4 or 5 coming in on the off track, now 5 of 6 in the money. Clearly, we know where this horse likes to run in the slop.
Definitely.
Okay, here we go. This is well, the one I've been waiting for to come back is the 1 horse. This horse lost to Starship Paradise in first start, broke a step slow, then made a nice move, and then tried to actually close in on Starship. Now, Starship was kind of easing up at the end because it won so handily. It looks like this is a move up in class. It's not. That field with Starship, or the top 2 were so much better than the rest. I would have bet this horse in a maiden special race. Now we're in for 10. Race goes through him.
Yeah, I agree with you on the 1. I also like number 8, Counting on You. Has been showing speed in the last couple outings. You're getting 12-1 right now. There is a lot less speed in here. Yes, Golden Chiro does have it, but Counting on You has been in 3-horse duels the last 2 times. So this time, at worst, we'll be in a 2-horse duel, and I think has better gate speed. I think it'll have the lead going into the opening quarter, gets Lasix for today's start, and has run against a 2 and 4 who are going to be well bet in here. I think a lot to like.
Yeah, there's lots to like in there. I've got the 4 as my second selection. I thought this horse needed a start, has a workout coming in. I like the trainer who's so good second start out. Clearly, that's kind of aims for and can pass horses. So some of them will struggle to get the full 6 furlongs. This one will be picking up the pieces. 7-2 I don't really like. I like a little bit higher, but I think it can run for second.
Also look at the first-time starter, number 7, Miss Nellie. She's a 5-year-old that has been working for the past 3 years. Out of Nonios, a 3-time winner, $450,000 from 6 furlongs to a mile and 16th. Miss Barbed Wire was a 5-time winner of $26,000. This one does have 1 full sibling, a 2-time winner of $27K, and 4 half siblings. 1 unstarted, 1 a maiden, a 4-time winner of $53K, and a 2-time winner of $25K, and does have a really nice work coming in. That 102 and 4 breezing out of the gate. Well, this one has been to the track a lot of times. If it's ready to go, I'd be throwing this one in just in case.
Yeah, another one, Morning Line 20-1, currently at 9-1. That's the 6 horse. This horse comes out of the same race as Golden Chiro. Showed a little bit. 2 back was a bit of a better race. I think this horse is on the fringes to be there. Slight improvement from both starts. Didn't get out last time. I think this is the one that can help make that high 5 pay.
Also take a look at number 5, Twilight Ride. Twilight Ride beaten double digits in its lone start this year against Golden Chiro. This horse, plain and simple, has to show more. Wasn't off track that day, but it's off again today.
Yeah, that's a good point. Let's look at the 3. Only the 1 start. Had some trouble at the start. Was bet down. Last year at a couple second place finishes. Needs a better start. I expect a better start. And again, one of these ones that you need to use in the high 5 is you need to find 5 of them.
And number 9, Vin Placer's Show, was beaten double digits last time in a restricted maiden allowance race. Gets blinkers on today. Maybe that'll help sharpen up the speed on Vin Placer's Show. Definitely not out of the question.
Yeah, and the one that is kind of co-second choice is the 2 horse. You've got this horse included in there. Finished second and beat many of these. It's always a good angle I like to look at because the winner has already moved on. Was the beaten favorite. Certainly right there, you know what you get. Probably expect an in-the-money finish.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. We know what you're doing, Stretch.
Yes.
Oh, 2 tickets.
Well, it's yes, because I'm keying the 4 for second and third with all of those horses. A little bit different style. I'm still trying to get over yesterday's making a bad beat. I just needed that 6.
Little head bob.
Yeah, and so anyway, let's hope it comes in today.
Well, I borrowed money from everybody.
Well, obviously.
Mom, grandma, you got the wife's purse. I even hit the kids' piggy banks. I'm going the one on top with the 248, and loading up on the back end. 234-678, 234-678. A lot of numbers. $72. That's a partner up type of ticket.
It is, especially with the big carryover. If you're going to take a shot on the high five, this is the race to do it.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1 is Golden Chiro, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns, with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2, Grenache, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Demario Bino. Number 3, My Little Tootsie, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4, Little Tribune, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin, with Christopher Mamdine. Number 5, Twilight Ride, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, with Neville Stevenson. Number 6, Moonshine Boogie, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, Sierra Pruitt. Number 7 is Miss Nellie, owned and trained by Marion Johnston, with Roger Hewitt. Number 8, Counting on You, owned by Ralph Jesiak, trained by Jared Brown, with Arthur Badu. Rounding out the field is number 9, Vin Placer Show, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson, with Matthew Bennett. Classic high five wagering with that carryover just under $40,000. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is 6th race. Scratch number 5, Twilight Ride. Once again, we have a late scratch in this is 6th race. Scratch number 5, Twilight Ride. If you wagered on number 5, Twilight Ride, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 5, Twilight Ride, and you're alive in your pick 3s, pick 4s, and pick 5s, you will get the favorite at post time. Late scratch here in the 6th race. Scratch number 5. Ride.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first lifetime win. I'm going to the one horse that she had that first start, very good first start. Hopefully gets out a little better than last time, spotted the field a bit, had to rush up handily for second. Very good angle in the maidens. Let's take a look at the 4. Only had the 1 start so far this year, comes from Hastings, workout since. Coming in, I think this horse can be the one that's going to close, pick up the pieces late, hopefully help you with the high 5. And a long shot in here will be the 6 horse. Ran against Starship, Prince and Golden Chair. Wasn't going to beat her, but certainly can be in the money at 11-1. Maybe include that. Let's go 1, 4, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Golden Chiro. This is the speed on the inside. Got beat by a monster. Even money might be a great price. I also like number 8, Counting on You, gets Lasix. For today's race, has been in battles on the front end. Just might be able to clear and go a long way. And number 2, Grenache, made a big rally on the outside, going 5.5 furlongs. Now gets a stretch out to 6. So I'm going to give you 1, 8, and 2. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's post time.
Miss Nelly being a little handful behind the starter's gate. Now they're going to try and load Miss Nelly without jockey Roger Hewitt. Once Miss Nelly is in the starting gate, he will climb back aboard. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is 6th race. Scratch number 7, Miss Nellie. Once again, a late scratch here in the 6th race. Scratch number 7, Miss Nellie. If you wagered on number 7, Miss Nellie, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 7, Miss Nellie, in your pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. A late scratch at number 7, Miss Nellie. Number 8, counting on you. The first one into the starting gate. Next up, the even money favorite, Golden Chiro, walks right in. Grenache steps up and in. Here comes My Little Tootsie. Little Tribune also is in. Just 2 left to load. Moonshine Boogie. And now just waiting on Vin Placer's show. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Vin Placer's show. Showing speed, but so is Counting on You. In between horses, Little Tribune, My Tootsie. And on the rail, Grenache is up close, but it's going to be My Little Tootsie and Counting on You. Those two with Grenache up close in third. Back in fourth, Little Tribune. To the outside, Vin Placer's show, Golden Chiro, and the trailer, Moonshine Boogie. 24-1 the opening quarter, and it's My Little Tootsie who's opened up the lead now by 3. Little Tribune trying to run her down with Grenache. In between horses, they hit the head of the lane. They have 48 seconds. It's Little Tribune on the outside. My Little Tootsie still fighting hard, trying to come up the rail. Grenache and late, Golden Chiro. My Little Tootsie is going to get it done. Second is going to go to Golden Chiro. Close for third and fourth between Moonshine Boogie, Little Tribune. Fifth to Grenache. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, My Little Tootsie. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-1. They have 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 101 and 2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115 and 2. Results of the photo show number 1, Golden Chiro, finishing second. Third goes to number 6, Moonshine Boogie. Fourth to number 4, Little Tribune. And fifth to number 2, Grenache. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 3, My Little Tootsie. My Little Tootsie is a dark Bear Brown filly, 4 years old, by Reload, out of the mare Dark Chocolate by Candy Ride, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15-2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High Five Wagering. Scratch number 2, Switzler Jamming. Post time for race number 7, 15 minutes away. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. And we do have a $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 954-99185. Once again, the winning number in tonight's 50-50 draw, 954-99185. Congratulations, you've won $625. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 1, Golden Chiro, claimed by Tom Boyko, trainer Carl Anderson. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Switzler Jammin'. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, Ronaldo Cumberbatch, first time out. The horse never got out of the gate well, but this time did hit the front end. He slowed it down and had a little bit left at the end to carry it across the wire.
And you see that in these types of races because if there's not a lot of speed, they get brave on the front end. And in the past, maybe a horse has got in front and they kind of quit. And yeah, it's a smart ride. And then the one got a little too far back.
Yeah,
and couldn't
didn't really get out of the gate with the one hole and was fighting against it. Ran well and a good second.
For sure.
Okay, on to race number 7, Stretch.
All right, just a couple things to go over. The 6 horse, you're the only pick 4 ticket.
Oh.
And if the 5 wins,
discretionary day.
Nobody wins the pick 4.
Okay.
But unofficially would pick up the pick 5 pool.
Wow. Back-to-back days where it seems like shots are to be had. Okay, so
there we go.
What do you like in this?
I've got the 4 as my top selection. It's the non-winners. We're getting closer to the bit of the uncertainty, hence why we have a lot of different horses in here. I thought this 4 horse makes the right drop in class. Ran a couple competitive races going short and then long and then getting a little tired. Then went to Chippewa Downs. Ran an even effort. I don't know the field that well in there, but I do know the 2 horses it ran against. I think
Darn Quick's pretty good.
Yeah.
That one came up here and I think won at the 55 level.
So there you go. So it was a competitive race. The horse went off at 19-1, so there had to be probably Darn Quick was the big favorite. But anyway, 5-1, like the price. I think the horse can stalk because there is some inside speed and try to take over. We've seen some outside speed win today.
And I took the 1 Cajun Birdie, morning line at 20-1, but the favorite was Scratch and is taking money at 7-2. What I like about Cajun Birdie, it was in the Elton Dickey barn, but has since gone back to the Tom Gardepie barn, who used to have the horse. And look at when Rashad Knights was aboard. 5 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds. Has yet to win going 6 furlongs, but has run some big races. We've seen speed in the last 2 races carry. Maybe Cajun Birdie can just do that.
Well, that we know the running style. Let's take a look at the 3 at 2-1. Don't like the price. This horse is a bit of a guess. If it runs back to that race at Oaklawn Park on April 4th, it wins by a lot.
Yeah.
And that was in the slop. And then the race before that was a big race. We kept talking about this race, or horse. First start, very tough. Second start, very flat here at ASD. And then last time, evenly at best, makes the drop in class. If is interested still in running, I think the horse certainly can be there.
Also look at number 7, I Be Seeing You. Has good off-track form, 5 for 8 in the money. Robert Maben does send this one out. Did have a win last year at Hastings. Has a good running style. If Cajun Birdie, Brannigan both go out, it should be sitting in front of Rydom, Discretionary Day, and also Diamond Concerto. So should get an absolute dream trip if it's ready to go first time out.
I'm with you. I could have had that in my top 3. Let's go to the 8. Last time word got out or so after that first big effort at 47-1. You liked it. And then last time, Mr. Dazzle is not a $3,000 horse, neither is Promise Code or
No.
Gallant Oak. So back against the right type.
And the speed didn't stop.
Correct. If the speed stops, this is the one coming late, so you don't want to forget this one.
Also look at number 5, Discretionary Day. Well, a little lackluster last time out, going 6 furlongs as the first start of the year, beating double digits in the end. Had run some good races, but that was back 2 years ago. You could find those ones when it was at Mountaineer. It'll have to show a lot more, but there is someone out there that's going to be cheering real hard.
Exactly. And the other one, if somebody's cheering for to scoop the pick 4 pool, especially when the pools are so big to credit, that's very impressive. Rydam's only had the 1 start, didn't have his best year last year at all, but if you look at 2024, just like to win races. If he
was an absolute win machine.
He was a win machine, so we'll see what happens if he just needed the start, or is he just losing interest in racing?
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have?
I have a $1 try box, 3, 4, 7, and 8.
All right.
And I'm trying to get ahead of the game for tomorrow's show parlay.
Oh, look at you.
The 20 show on the 8.
And I'm going to go after the tractor. 1, 3, 1, 3, 4, 7, 8. That's $6. And 1, 3, put in the wedge. 4, 7, 8 with 1, 3. That's another $6, but I'm doing a $2 ticket. So they're 12 each, $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Cajun Birdie, owned by Russell Toronjo, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2, Switzerland Jammin' was scratched. Number 3 is UVC, owned by Jock Parisian, Steve Keplin Sr., and James Keplin, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Ballrout. Number 4 is Brannigan, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Javanil Patterson. Number 5, Discretionary Day, owned and trained by Dale Zwiezliak with Roger Hewitt. Number 6 is Rydam, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 7 is I Be Seeing You, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Christopher Mamdine. Rounding out the field is number 8, Diamond Concerto, owned by Wendy Anderson and Jadine Lamont, trained by Wendy Anderson with Kieran Calawan. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Okay, here we go. The boys are going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first win in a little while. I'm going to start with the 4 horse at 5 to 1. I like the value. Drops in class, is in the right spot, and so with that stocking trip, could take over, especially like the 5 to 1. The 3 is the current favorite. If he runs his top race, will win this race. It's just a matter of if it returns to the Oaklawn Park form. That's the one that horse needs to do it. And on the outside, ran a real good first race, a bit of a flat second race. Runs that first race, can be right there at 5 to 1. Wide open race, 4, 3, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 1, Cajun Birdie. Goes back to his familiar trainer that he had last year and familiar jockey. Does have a lot of early speed, and he should be able to clear this field. And if he does, he might just go a long way. I also like number 7, I Be Seeing You. Loves the off track. Has a good mid-pack running style. If he's ready to go at first asking, which a lot of these Hastings horses have been this year, definitely could be a big player. And number 3, UVC. I'm with Stretch. Any of those Oaklawn Park races absolutely destroy this field, but a little off form right now. I'm going to give you 1, 7, and 3. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Cajun Birdie, the first one in for the nightcap. Cajun Birdie now backed away. Cajun Birdie is now in. UVC, the 7-5 favorite, is in. Brannigan's in. Next up, Discretionary Day. Ride 'em, ready to go up and in. Just 2 left to load. I be seeing you. And now just waiting on Diamond Concerto. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Ride 'em showing some speed, but there goes Cajun Birdie. Right out to grab the lead by a length. Brannigan to the outside to put on the pressure. UVC stalking him from third. Ride 'em on the outside in fourth. 3 more back to Discretionary Day. 4 more to I Be Seeing You. And Diamond Concerto, the early trailer. 24-1 the opening quarter. And it's Cajun Birdie and Brannigan. These two battling it out. Ride 'em starting to reel 'em in with UVC, Discretionary Day, and from the back, Diamond Concerto, and I Be Seeing You, the half 47-3. On the outside, Brannigan, Cajun Birdie. Here comes UVC, the favorite. So it's Brannigan. UVC just powers on by and is too good for him. UVC will win by 4. Brannigan in second. Third's going to go to Diamond Concerto. And fourth to Ride 'em. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, UVC. As the race winner, second goes to number 4, Brannigan. Third to number 8, Diamond Concerto. Fourth to number 6, Ride 'em. And fifth to number 1, Cajun Birdie. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-3. 5 furlongs, a minute and 2/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 3, UVC. UVC is a dark bear brown gelding, 8 years old, by Hightail, out of the mare Taylor's Moonbeam by He's a Bull. Owned by Jock Parisian, Steve Keplin Sr., and James Keplin, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Sven Balrout. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Sven Balrout, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Sven Balrout. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour, beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Also, a $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.